a specific type, a guy who takes care of his family, a guy who is mature and knowledgeable, a guy with a tough personality. It should be mature and knowledgeable because I'm trying to go for that sexy daddy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop? You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time. Are you fucking...
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Got my katana! I'm just some fucking cyber weeb! Coming for you in my Naruto run! Oh god, that was a bad idea. That was a fucking bad idea, dude. I was trying... What the fuck is somebody... Hell yeah.
Get it, doggo.
Gabe died. Poor Gabe the dog, rip.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
You don't like that, Neptune? You don't like it when I do that, dude? We're fucking exercising. What do you think I'm doing? I'm just hitting the A button, dude. what?
Tuesday, Detroit, Become Human.
Innocent life. I'm holding all the cards. If I die, she dies. Look what you did. You were designed to serve humans, not kill them. What was I designed to be?
Wednesday, Dead Dating.
Let me think about it. And I'm a specific type, a guy who takes care of his family, a guy who is mature and knowledgeable, a guy with a tough personality. It should be mature and knowledgeable because I'm trying to go for that sexy daddy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop? You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time. Are you fucking...
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Got my katana! I'm just some fucking cyber weeb! Coming for you in my Naruto run! Oh god, that was a bad idea. That was a fucking bad idea, dude. I was trying... What the fuck is somebody... Hell yeah.
Get it, doggo.
Gabe died. Poor Gabe the dog, rip.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
You don't like that, Neptune? You don't like it when I do that, dude? We're fucking exercising. What do you think I'm doing? I'm just hitting the A button, dude. what?
Tuesday, Detroit, Become Human.
Innocent life. I'm holding all the cards. If I die, she dies. Look what you did. You were designed to serve humans, not kill them. What was I designed to be?
Wednesday, Dead Dating.
Let me think about it. And I'm a specific type, a guy who takes care of his family, a guy who is mature and knowledgeable, a guy with a tough personality. It should be mature and knowledgeable because I'm trying to go for that sexy daddy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop. You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time. Are you fucking...
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Got my katana. I'm just some fucking cyber weeb. Coming for you in my Naruto run. Oh god, that was a bad idea. That was a fucking bad idea, dude. I was trying. Hell yeah. Well, howdy, y'all. What's up, Crispy? Yeah, that's how we talk over here in America. Something like that. How's it going, everybody? Let me get the audio over for you guys for the game. I forgot to do that. There we go. Oh, yeah, and I need to go into streamer mode in Discord. Let me fix that. Streamer mode. Boom, boom, boom. And we're good. Okay. Everything is set up. Hopefully you guys are ready for some more Ace Attorney tonight. Catch up on chat here. Noah shows up super early with the hype. Hell yeah, dude. Noah showing up super early. You're here super early, Vince. Hell yeah, man. That warms my heart when I see you guys in my chat beforehand. Sometimes if you're here early enough, you might see me testing some commands as well. I definitely do that sometimes. It's my favorite stream of the week. Hell yeah, mine too, man. I gotta admit, it's mine too. I love all the games that I play, but this is by far my favorite, and that's why we're just gonna continue on. That's why it got its own day, because I fucking love this game so much. So, I don't know if you guys saw some of the clips from last week, but I clipped a few of those funny parts with Grossberg talking about his hemorrhoids and the part where, oh yeah, you saw it. I think it was in the promo, whatever. My perfect little dolly doesn't poop. I just thought that was so funny, so I clipped those. Put them out on TikTok and Hover, so we'll see how they do. All right, guys, you ready to start this up? We're on to episode 2. It's called The Stolen Turnabout, so there you go. It's exciting. Happy Phoenix Thursday, hell yeah, so welcome in. Howdy, howdy. All right, I don't think I have anything new to really tell you guys about. I have tried to fix some of the audio with some of the hellos and the hell yeahs and stuff. Since we added some of the guys, I went through and made sure that they all reach the same decibel level now. So hopefully they should all be clear and audible. So there you go. We'll have to test that though. But yeah, I think that's really the only new thing I got going on. So let's just jump into it, huh? I mean, last week, we can go over last week, I guess. Last week was sort of like a one-off episode in a way, but I'm sure it'll actually lead into something in the future. I'm not sure, but I got a pretty good feeling it's going to. Maybe we have a recess. We just started, Legacy Kevlar. What are you talking about? Recess. Yeah, recess at the beginning of the session, bro. How's it going, Legacy? Good to see you, my man. Nice to see you're in Kodama's stream last night. Nice to see you're in Kodama's stream? Who are you talking about, Crispy? I'm not sure what you mean. Kodama, I don't recognize that. But anyway, so yeah, last week we did the first episode of Trials and Tribulations, and what that consisted of is we were Mia back in the day when she first met Phoenix, and what happened was Phoenix was accused of killing one of his classmates in college because he was found there with a body, but the person was murdered by, I'll just go ahead and go straight for it instead of going through the whole thing in the order in which we found it out. They were actually murdered by Dahlia, which is actually Phoenix's girlfriend at the time. But the real story there was that Dahlia was a part of some sort of investigation, and so she was being interviewed by a lawyer, and she actually poisoned that lawyer and killed him, but got away with it. And then how she got away with it was she gave Phoenix the vial as like a necklace charm to him before she was searched, so that nobody would find that she had a place to store poison, because it was found out that he was killed by poison. So that's actually why she was dating Phoenix, was just because he had that piece of evidence. Then anyway, so then she was planning on killing Phoenix because Phoenix was so in love with her he refused to give the present back. And So she was getting ready to do that when Phoenix and her ex-boyfriend started talking, and her ex-boyfriend was telling Phoenix about how she had been stealing poison because she was stealing it from the classroom of his because he's a pharmacology student. And so Phoenix ended up pushing the guy over and walking away, and then while he has walked away, like apparently a lightning struck and like severed a cable. Oh, hey, Dan's bringing everybody over here. What's up, everybody? How's it going? How are you? Thank you, Dan, for the raid. I appreciate it, my man. Yeah, the British are coming. Yeah. Sorry, let me go ahead and finish what I was almost done. So she, so lightning had struck. It severed one of the electrical cables that was right above them. And then so Dahlia apparently somehow used the electrical cable to shock the dude to death. And that's what we ended up finding out. And so unfortunately, she wasn't actually in love with Phoenix at all, and she was playing the whole time. What's up, Dan? And, yeah. That was pretty much the whole thing. We got Phoenix off the hook, and Dahlia said something about how she was going to, like, see us again one day and enact our revenge or something. And I think she was talking to Mia during that, but now Mia's dead, so I guess maybe she's going to want to have revenge on Phoenix, maybe? I don't know. I just have a feeling that they didn't show us that for no reason. So I think Dahlia's going to come up again. I don't know if it's going to be in this episode, but maybe sometime in the game. Catch up on here. I'm talking to Stella. Domm, you should tag Stella then. That helps me know, because when you say your, or see you, I just assume you're talking to me. So go ahead and tag Stella when you're talking to Stella. That will help me out a lot, because I'm just going to automatically assume you're talking to me. How are you, Crispy and Domm? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Excited for this fucking game today. What's up? The British have arrived. Yeah, what's up, Dan? How's it going? And Brad. Has the stream crashed? I think it was me. Oh, okay, yeah, I hope it didn't. Hopefully we're still good. Looks like we still got some viewers and stuff, so I think we're good. Looks like Brett's back. Hell yeah, man. All right, you guys get ready to get started on episode 2? I know I am. Let's see what this one's all about. I'm wondering when we're going to see Edgeworth again. The time is 1 a.m. That was like the Halo respawn thing. Doot, 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 doot. Detective, we made it. Phew, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Oh, look who detective it is. Oh, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? What a fancy lock, dude. Oh, we've been had! Do it. Mask de mask. De maska? out front, guards! Better luck next time, gentlemen. What the fuck, dude? So this one's not a murder? It's just like a theft or something? Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. What is he, fucking Maximilian Galactica? We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Mask de mask. Salutations. What a goofy intro. October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Ha, don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Yay, Pearly! Pearly's back! Hell yeah. Like the pain comes in waves, but I'm watching on my TV. Sounds good, Stella. I appreciate the alert. Hopefully, the pain isn't too bad. Hello. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls! You haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Oh yeah, it was that was like the ashes of their dead, like, ancestor or whatever that Pearly accidentally broke, right? The Sacred Korean Village Urn. Korean Village? Isn't that...
That's right. It's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is.
What's this about treasures from the boonies?
Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight.
Tonight? What about tonight?
The Treasures of Korean exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick?
I think you look exactly like you always do, Maya. Same Maya, different day. Ain't that the truth, brother? This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. Oh, is that did Maya say that? My bad. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character.
Hey, who are you calling shady?
I didn't realize they could hear what Phoenix was saying. I thought Phoenix was just talking to us. But he's actually like saying this out loud in his in his office. Just talking about, this is who this person is standing in front of me. And this is who that person is. And it's like, what are you doing, Nick? And this little girl is Pearl. Pearl Faye. But I usually just call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself.
I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick.
Korean Village is the home of the mysterious Korean channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Korean school of channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, all right.
Earth to Nick, how long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait?
Fuck. How long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait?
Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Treasure exhibit poster, a poster for the treasures of Korean exhibit. October 11th, 7:18 p.m. Lordly Taylor, main exhibit hall. Lordly Taylor? The city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit. Huh. I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed.
Wow, this is awesome.
Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it.
Oh, they even had the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom.
Yeah, the one that has the hole in it from the bullet, right?
Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl.
On a family heirloom?
Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibit is waiting for us in the basement warehouse.
All right. I guess we should go and say hello. Let's look around first. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Korean Village.
This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Korean sacred writing folding screen.
If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too?
Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes is to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Nobody likes museums? I like museums, dude. Oh look, here's like a little model of the village itself. That's cool.
Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it. Ah, it's so cute! It's a little diorama of Korean village.
Yeah, look at that. But somehow, it seems to reek of dreariness. Does that mean old folks' homes are just people museums? Well, they're treasures only because they're old, I guess, right? That's sort of what he was getting at. So maybe, no. That's a funny way to look at it.
Oh, Mystic Maya! It's your house. It even says Faye Manor on it. Yikes, you're right. I kind of want to add the famous in front of it.
Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. The famous Faye Manor. World renowned. Look at these little gargoyles, dude. That's cool. Fucking A gargoyles. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it.
Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know?
Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it.
Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all.
Greatest treasure? Is there something like that?
Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away.
It's probably that gem that got stolen, huh? It almost looks like a button. Alright, I think we've looked at everything we can. So now we're on the move to the basement. October 11th, Lordly Taylor, basement warehouse. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, all right.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Ah! A monster! You were right!
Huh? A monster? Oh, look who it is! Well, look who it is, Crispy. Right? Burr? Oh, what were you saying Burr for, Noah? I'm sorry. Not sure what that was in relationship to. Good evening. It's good to see you again. You? I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss.
Ah, hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly?
I guess Maya wouldn't know her, right? Because Maya wasn't around for all that. She would never have met Adrian, I guess. And certainly not that much. The sign says Burr in the back. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. I didn't see that yet. Nice, dude. Crispy, which emote is that? I gotta hover over it. It's too small and shaky. Job for Priscilla. Oh, okay, I see it. Is it like a crying face? That's a hard emote to see. A lot of detail in it. Nice to meet you. Sorry. Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. So she's no longer... I guess she's not Matt's agent anymore because Matt got arrested, right? So this is what she went on to do. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Adrian sure has changed since we last met.
So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here.
Here we go. Stock door, dude. Crying, yeah. Happy cry for me. Sounds good. Adrian Andrews. Let's talk about her. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright?
Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman?
Why are you freaking out on me?
What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case.
Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick?
After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Phew, that's a relief. Lordly Taylor. Now I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. It works on display in the main exhibit hall are worthy of the finest museums.
Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. She's not even looking at her book, she's flipping through it though. That sounds good. So, what is with that face she's making? Yeah, what is with that face? What's up, girl? Can I show her my attorney's badge? I owe a great deal of thanks to that badge. It's the only reason that I'm still here today. Oh, come on now. That's not true.
I think what Nick means to say is, it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me. Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you were thinking.
No way, Maya! I can show her the poster. I want to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. So that's why you arranged this exhibit? I knew that Korean Village was the hometown of your assistant, Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it, too. But that's not exactly thanking me, per se, is it?
Maybe, but who'd want to see the exhibit of the treasures of Phoenix Wright?
I guess I can't argue with that one. Oh man, Maya's got the snaps, dude. This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. Got a hydrate from Brett, thank you very much. Go ahead and take a sip of my Mountain Dew here. Thank you very much, my good sir. Gotta keep the old whistle wet for this game, huh? A lot of talking. Hope you guys are enjoying it, though. This is a pretty fun little start. Keep those vocal cords healthy. Exactly, my friend. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate you, man. Looking out for me. It's easy to forget, especially since this is like so story-driven and there's like it just keeps going. I forget to take drinks all the time, so I really appreciate that, man. Thank you.
And that means what?
The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the room. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what.
I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff.
Hell yeah, it is. There's the camera. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters and exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. For sure, I get that. I've heard that before. What else we got? Can you check out this Burr sign that I was talking about? Yeah, we can. It looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the Burr.
Ah, I got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger.
Why would anyone write hamburger that big?
Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something?
I kind of doubt it.
Aha, I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti.
Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait. That's normal for you. Anyway, it says Burr. There's no way it could say spaghetti.
Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think?
Okay, to me, besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled in your reasoning. I don't know why I said okay to me, but okay. Whatever. I'll allow it.
Look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right. Sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? Yeah, I'm sure she said that in the last game at some point.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel.
Why are you telling me that? Like, what? God, Maya's so goofy, dude. You gotta love how much of a goofball she is. Okay, I think we've looked at everything we can. We can slide, though. Slide, baby, slide. Oh, look at that. Well, that's pretty badass. Looks like a sword that has, like, spirits floating out of it or something. I don't know. Trying to bury themselves into it, maybe, even. That's really cool.
Mystic Maya! Take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right?
Oh, yeah, that's their ancestor, the one that was in the urn, huh?
Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Korean channeling technique, Amy Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning.
The Amy Faye's golden statue, a statue of the founder of the Korean channeling technique, is holding the Shichishito. Something like that. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding?
Don't ask me. How should I know?
Well, you are the future master, right?
Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue.
That thing is the Korean Shishishinto. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp.
Aw, phooey. I wanted to cut something.
What are you eyeing me for?
Oh, look. It's already 8 o'clock.
Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't you all dine together? Or why don't we all dine together?
Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, 1 kids' dinner for me.
Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition opening. I can't say that word very well. Exhibition opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. October 12th, 10:09 a.m., Brighton Co. offices.
Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak.
Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm going to turn on the TV.
I love Pearls when she's ready to fuck somebody up. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced... Oh, you know what I should do? Probably turn the radio voice on, you know? Get a little bit of texture to it. I'll read this one again. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask de Mask. Mask? The Mask? According to the spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor?
Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet.
Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think...
Yes! Now get up, Nick! It was stolen by Mask to Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Korean Sacred Urn was stolen!
What? Why would they steal the urn? That's weird. Refresh my memory a little. What's the Sacred Urn?
It's the most important treasure in Korean village. That's all. Look, it's right here on this poster. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Ah, yes, That's right. Hold up. I thought the urn had the name Amy written on it.
Wait, so she never found out about Pearly breaking it? Wouldn't she have found out in the courtroom? I thought she would have been in there.
Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly?
Pearls was the one that did it.
Huh? Well... There's some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick?
Oh, she doesn't want to tell the truth.
That's right! 1 year ago, there was a murder in Carillion Village, Maya's hometown. The Sacred Urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case.
Sacred Urn, one of the treasures of Korean Village, supposedly priceless. It looks like a plain old pot. What to do? Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next.
What's wrong with you, Nick?
What do you mean?
What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you?
Gotta gasp for breath, hell yeah, dude. But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how...
The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Korean School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't.
Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it now? Or what am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah! And get the Sacred Urn back.
But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer.
That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you'll find it. You'll find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love.
So what's the name of this bad guy again?
Mask de Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask de Mask.
They always have such silly names. It's just like Shelly the Killer last time. That's so silly. Last year's incident.
It was terrible. I was arrested and everything.
Want me to head out and play a little Horizon Forbidden West? Just unlocked for me. Nice, dude. We'll enjoy it, dude. Hell yeah. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit, Brett. Enjoy some Horizon. I hope it's as awesome as the first one. Not that I've played it. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten to it yet, but I've heard great things and it looks awesome. 1 year ago, the murder in Korean Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn This urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence.
Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Now I remember. This urn used to say Amy on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces.
Oh, look at her there. She's crying, trying to put it back together. She's so precious!
She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Amy, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
So... we gotta move? I guess we're going back to the exhibition hall? Yeah, nothing less here to do. October 12th, Lordly Taylor, main exhibition hall.
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed.
Yeah, looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal! Wait a minute. That voice. Oh no, not him again! What do you mean not him again? We love Gumshoe, dude.
It's you, and I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal?
I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives?
No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here?
Hey, I asked you first. Where are you here,
All right, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
It's funny they're like introducing everybody as this is like, I guess they expected people to play this one first, possibly, right? That's why they're going over all this stuff. And that's why Gumshoe had question marks for his name for a second, which is kind of funny. To us, anyways, because we've been playing this, every week for a while. But I suppose if maybe, however many years were between the second and the third game, maybe you need that refresher,
And now is a good chance for you to try to remember it, right?
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah, good to see you again, too, I guess.
I thought he was gonna try to, show Pearl his gun again, because, the first time Gumshoe ever met Pearly, he kept saying, oh, you want to see my gun? Every single time. He was like, take a look at this! What happened?
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Yo, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Master Mask.
I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh?
So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace Detective?
I wonder who this ace detective guy is? Wait. The only person we've ever had that's been a detective other than Gumshoe has been Jake Marshall. But I can't remember exactly what happened to Jake Marshall. Did he go to jail? He should have, right? But didn't he end up being the bad guy that time? No, it was such a crazy case, but it ended up being Grant that time, wasn't it? Or Gant was his name. It was the Detective Gant. He was just manipulating Jake Marshall. Oh, I wonder if I don't know. I wonder if this is someone we've met before, I guess what I'm thinking. Let's ask him about him. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that's impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men to go stake out. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues.
So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh?
Mask to mask. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this mask to mask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask to Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Master Mask.
So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh?
And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew that he was planning on stealing the Sacred Urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV.
So what's this calling card?
Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal?
What's this mark on the front?
That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You can say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them.
They didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way you can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem.
The masked calling card sent before a heist. The emblem is top secret.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycats someday.
Thanks, I guess. Alright, let's move down to the warehouse. Is Adrian down here? Or is it that ace detective? Probably ace detective. Oh, look, the fucking sword's bent! Not the badass sword!
No matter how many times you come here, this place always gives me the chills.
That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos.
Huh? What the heck does that mean?
Oh god, look at this guy. Is he the ace detective guy?
I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home.
He's got like a... Okay, this is kind of funny. So he's got a magnifying glass as a monocle. You know what I mean? Because it's like, it's not really a monocle because it would have like a chain or something, right? Instead, it's just like the handle. He just like put a tiny magnifying glass in under his eyebrow and just clamped it down. You know what I mean? And that pointy nose, man. I think this guy's mask to mask, dude. I mean, come on, right? Would that be crazy if Mask to Mask was like also the ace detective that was trying to find himself? I mean, echoes of Death Note, right? Oh, sorry, let me put on one of my audio filters here. Boop. There we go, turn the game down just slightly.
Who are you anyway?
Shh! Silence!
Yeah, see, I knew it was a magnifying glass. He pulled it right off his own eye. What the fuck is that, dude?
Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What do you see?
Zivari, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong?
Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that?
How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. My name is Atme. Look at me.
His name is Look At Me, dude. He's Mr. Meeseeks.
I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me!
Look at me, huh? God, that's funny.
Ace Detective.
Oh, hi.
Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of.
The name's right. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. Fuck yeah. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, baby. They said the name. They did the thing. They said the name.
I'm Maya Fey. Ace Spirit Medium.
We're all aces now.
And, I'm Pearly Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, spirit medium Ace Apprentice.
Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game?
Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy?
What kind of fucking game you playing? Ace Detective. So are you really as famous as you say?
Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Mask Damask's arch enemy, the ace detective. Look at me.
It's a funny picture. He's like, God damn you, getting away again.
At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious faces of darkness, and the other, the angelic cherubs of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick?
I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Mijina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from Mask Damask. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much.
So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise.
I'd say that's true. Mask to mask.
Oh, tell us you know about Mask to Mask, and keep it simple, please.
Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in the most glorious battle.
I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor?
Naturally. Whenever Damask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps.
Elegant traps? More like Damasked out elegance to you and made a beautiful getaway.
But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory.
Wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail.
Yeah, we should. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night?
Of course. After all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio.
I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Mask Damask calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card had even arrived?
Yes. You see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough.
That's Adrian for you.
A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
A calling card arrived, right?
Yes. So, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him. Alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops?
You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that led Damask it away.
I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others.
Sounds like he could be Damask then. You know? He could be doing a double identity thing here.
Corn sealed?
Sorry.
Corn sealed?
Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the Sacred Urn disappeared.
But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here.
For someone who seriously messed up on his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself.
So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
That's just not possible.
Guess we need to look around, huh? Examine. Tisk, Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs.
Could you translate that for me, Nick?
I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask to Mask.
What do I do now?
Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know?
I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say.
So am I just like, everything's gonna have a check mark on it? Yep. He's not gonna let me look at anything. Yep, he says the same thing. See if we can't ask him anything else. That was a long series. Okay. Let's see. Let's go back. Go to talk. I still can't talk to him about anything though. Can I present something to him? I guess I can present the statue. Maybe that's asking about it. I'm sorry, I can't be more helpful. But I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my art rival.
Nah, it's okay. Nick is just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style.
A piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? I guess we'll present the calling card? Master Mask calling card. It's got this emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive! But I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals.
I don't know if I really want this guy to like us. Ever.
Well, Sir Lawyer. I've been told that you two are perusing the mysterious thief. Or pursuing, not perusing, my bad.
That's right. We're going to find the Sacred Urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My office of Earthly Delight, the Atme Detective Agency.
Office of Earthly Delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Sounds good. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Wait a minute!
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office, too. Take me with you, okay?
And now we can finally look around. Okay, so this is the box that contained the Sacred Urn then, because it says right on there, huh? That pathetic-looking wooden box.
Ah! That's the box that had the Sacred Urn in it!
Hey, what's up, Purple? Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like the hair. It's the closest I could find to Phoenix Wright hair. there wasn't very many wigs to choose from it. Nobody has like a straight back spiky hair like Phoenix does or whatever. So this was the best I could do. I'm glad you enjoy it. Hell yeah. Yeah, thanks for coming by. Hopefully you're having a good one, Purple. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there.
I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya?
What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on the stand in the Winding Way of Fey Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it.
Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Mask had taken the box, too.
What's with all the pink, like, shit all over it? I feel like that's gonna come into play at some point, right?
Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
Shichi Shito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy.
One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night? Ah. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right.
Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little Asa princess.
The sword is bent, so that must mean... last night, someone used it somehow.
Ah, I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Adney smashed the mask with it. Like this.
Don't hit me. Youch! What the heck?
What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh man, my head! My hair!
Shichi Shito added to the court record. A ceremonial sword held in the hand of Amy Faye's statue wasn't bent before the crime. That's a clue.
Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name.
It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Master Mask.
Let's see here.
Man, I really stink at working these things.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. Hey, look, it was a dot matrix printer, too. That's some old school equipment in there.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Phoenix is a tech boomer. Yeah, he is, dude. I wonder, do they have they have cell phones, right, in this? We've used a cell phone before? Because I know we had the radio for the killer, but I think we've also used a cell phone before, right? I'm just trying to think about what year this would take place in. It might have just been like the dawn of the internet, because I mean, if you look at that computer, it's got like a CRT on it, right? But it is also like a security computer, and so maybe it's a CRT for other reasons than just that it was set back in the day. But I'm thinking this is maybe in the 90s, right? I don't remember when the game came out either. It's probably early 2000s, right? Maybe it's set in the 90s. I mean, you got a CRT screen like that, or an off-white computer, and it's got a dot matrix printer. I mean, it could be the 80s, right? But wait, didn't we see a laptop at one point? Fuck, I don't know. Who knows, dude? Yeah, the camera only went off once last night. Camera data. The warehouse camera went off once at around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. I assume that the prosecution will have the image that it probably took. I'm assuming. That's probably when we'll get to see it. Anime. There you go. It's just because it's anime, right? They have whatever technology they have that's convenient for the storytelling, right? It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
Security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of the door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. Or like this?
Oh, what, we didn't get to see your scary face? Oh, what, you guys didn't want to draw it? I bet it was fucking adorable. Damn it.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Yeah, it looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
I guess that's where we're gonna keep, or that's where we're keeping the Sacred Urn.
Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed to go in there.
This statue of Mystic Amy is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office.
Hey, it's Right & Co. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Pearly is the one who's doing all the investigating while Maya and Phoenix just kind of like banter back and forth, huh? Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mystic Amy. Was this where it was last night? Ah!
Oh, yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it?
I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly! I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue moved on the night of the crime.
Amy Faye's golden statue, a statue of the founder of the Korean channeling technique, moved at the night of the crime. Moved and had the sword removed.
Look what you did, Nick! You spilled paint over here.
I didn't do that!
Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the color that is outrageous. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it right before it dried, Nick.
Or cleaned it up before it dried. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me.
Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled.
Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left of the stain. Like where the box was, right?
Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be.
I mean, it's probably where the wooden box, right? Come on, guys. You're wondering that much? The wooden box got paint on it. It says Organi.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters.
Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess.
Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh?
Come on. Maya just loves to take the piss out of fucking Phoenix, dude. I think we're done looking around, I guess. See, there's the pink right here. But we're not even going to talk about it, are we? Alright, I think we might be ready to move then. Guess we gotta go to that guy's office. Tell him about things that moved. Oh yeah, cell phones because of the Steel Samurai thing, of course. But see, he's got like a Nokia though, so... you know, 90s, early 2000s?
Hey, Nick, your phone's ringing.
Hello, Phoenix Wright here.
No, it's me, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny?
I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, This underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yup. I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him.
You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Mask the Mask?
Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him.
Mask the Mask surrendered?
That's great. So when can we come and pick up the Sacred Urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you.
What? Something wrong?
Do you think you could swing by the detention center sometime?
The detention center?
He wants to talk to you. Mask to mask, that is.
Is he gonna be our client? Is that how it's gonna work?
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon.
The detention center, huh?
Well, we know where we're going now. Here we go. Oh, we're not going to the detention center yet. Apparently we gotta go to the detective agency first. That's fine. Let's go look at I should say, his office. So, okay, let's just take a moment to soak this in for a second. So, on the right side here, we've got some sort of chemistry set going on. It looks like some sort of distillation process he's got. He's got like a heat source, but it's not going. And why would the other one be full already? That doesn't matter. It's just supposed to look like a chemistry set, right? No, and they're heating up the one on the left. Then what's that thing underneath the one on the right? I don't know, it looks a little backwards. And then you've got these papers on the wall that have been like stabbed to the wall with like very large knives, which is weird. And he's got some decorative plates up there. How cute. We got the shelf here. We got a microscope. I don't know, some chemicals. Ship in a bottle. Pretty classic stuff. Bottom right, we got a bunch of luggage and shit. Interesting. A little fireplace that looks too close to everything. He's got a phonograph and that big painting of himself. Look at me. All right, here we go. This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie.
Hello? Is anyone here?
Yeah, it looks like nobody's home.
What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento.
Don't you dare, Maya.
Guess we'll have to try back later.
I know Maya always wants to steal something. She's like, oh, just take this stuff. I don't care. I want it, so I'll take it. She's great. I missed you, Maya. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment.
Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen.
No, not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen.
Oh? Well, there are always alternative theories, I guess.
If by alternative theories you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours.
Oh gosh, Maya, don't even try. You're more on the spiritual level, girl. You don't need to be doing science. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books.
My Life as an Ace Detective, Unabridged Edition, by Luke Atme Ace Detective.
Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies.
Ah, would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atme doll at the helm. How cute.
That's hilarious. He's got a little version of him on the boat. There's a microscope here, too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them.
This one says Atme virus. This guy is just dying to make a name for himself, huh?
It's getting kind of irritating, actually. Yeah, it's definitely like to an insufferable level, right? I mean, his name is Luke Atme, so I mean, it's all in the name.
Whoa, it's a huge hearth.
That's a fireplace.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on a narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right. Sorry. Yeah, she always says that now. Every time we tell her a different name for something, she's like, quit being so close-minded.
Hey, Nick, what's this thing here?
It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used them to listen to music.
You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say?
Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. She thinks it's an air purifier? That would be a very weird-looking air purifier. I guess would it take in the air from up here, you think? That's silly. Anything else we got? Nothing down here. Yeah, that's all we got. Oh, yeah, no clues here, my bad. And let's move. Now can we go to the Detention Center? There we go. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. October 12th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Hey, pal. Welcome to the Detention Center. You sure are in a happy mood, aren't you? Yup. After all, we've got Mass to Mask.
Right, but, so where's the Sacred Urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
From Damask?
You know he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so. In a way.
I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases.
Excuse me.
But anyway, I have to get the Sacred Urn back.
Please, don't just ignore me. Oh, this is Mass to Mask, huh?
Who are you?
I'm Mask to Mask, okay? Is that a female or a male? I can't tell. He might just be a pretty man, or he could just be a woman. I'm not sure.
Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
I guess his name is Ron, so I'll assume it's he, I guess. I'm gonna assume his gender. I'm Ron Delight, the famous Mask to Mask.
And I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag.
So, you're Mask to Mask. You're the Mask to Mask guy? Yes, you bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of, yes, and sort of no. You know what I mean. Well, that's weird that it turns gray, like, right after the K and no, and does that mean he's trailing off or something? He's fading away? Rhonda? It could be a Rhonda to make it a female, is that what you're saying, Crispy? I assume that's what you mean by that. But it doesn't say Rhonda, it just says Ron, so, I mean. I think he's a beautiful man. I think that's what we're supposed to be going for here. See, the shading looks different. I feel like the artwork in this game is a little bit different because I mean, look at him. I feel like the shading in his hair and on his face looks a little bit more detailed or soft than we normally get in this game. I don't know, it looks a little bit different to me. They're pretty. They are pretty, for sure.
What's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean is to say that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask de Mask, it's actually Mask de Mask. Is that de Mosque? That should be Mask de Mosque?
What's with this guy?
Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Well, he's a puny little baby piece of shit, we can tell that right away.
I feel like he's just like calling him a weakling and stuff just seems so harsh or whatever.
Look at this little baby bag bitch.
Alright, I'll stop. I think it's funny that Phoenix just like railing on this guy. This accordion slaps, oh yeah? It's like electronic with accordion little hits in there. I like it. I can be down with that. He's a pussy ass bitch.
Look at this pussy-ass bitch. Are you kidding me? Man, this guy's the mask? Whatever. He's a little weakling. I bet he's got a little baby dick, too.
I'm sorry. That was taking it too far. I'm sorry, Master Mask. Or Ron, I should say. I'm going too far. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity.
And a major crybaby, too. God, what a little bitch.
So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well...
I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right?
Priceless treasure? That broken old urn?
I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi?
Desi?
Yeah, who the fuck is Desi? So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that.
I guess she must be his wife.
I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pelpepe, 3rd floor.
Let's go have a look, Nick, to Master Mask's hideout.
Desi nuts. Says no one nice. My hair looks very plastic. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Definitely. She's always had like the exact same type of bangs or whatever. And there's like no detail lines in it, right? It looks like just one big plastic shell rather than having like hair lines or anything through it, like texture lines.
Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout.
Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it?
I'm sorry. I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially that last part.
Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in a normal voice, so I really can't do anything.
Mr. Damask? About the urn.
Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway.
Enough already! Just tell us straight!
Please don't yell at me! I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it!
What?
Lost it? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, no. Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know?
What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train?
Wait a minute, you went on a train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry! I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where!
This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting.
Hey, look at that. Phoenix knows art.
Are you really sure this creep is Master Mask?
Maya, don't call him a creep.
Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy.
Alright, I guess we gotta go talk to this Desi person, huh? Should we present something to him? Can we present the statue? What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other.
I didn't really catch that.
Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. We've already asked about the Sacred Urn. How about the calling card? Oh, that's Master Musk's calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh?
He looks so happy.
I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard.
Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business.
I mean, I guess you could. What do you think about this? He's gonna say the exact same thing. How about the camera data? Probably nothing. How about we say Master Mask? What does he say to that? Okay, cool. He's got something. Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in mysterious masked men. So that's what you wanted to be when you grew up? Yes. No. Sort of, but not exactly. I never imagined I'd feel so bad as I do now about the treasures being stolen.
People sure can be complicated, can't they?
Him! Do you know him? He claims to be your arch enemy and rival. That person. He's not my arch enemy or my rival. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, the terms arch enemy and rival are the same thing.
They are rivals. Only people who have it out for each other would disagree like this.
Oh, I have myself? Oh, that's weird. I've never been able to present myself before. What does it say? Me. What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. That's so funny. All right, I'm gonna show him Luke. Did I already show him that? Oh yeah, I did. That's what I just showed him. My bad. I think we're good now. Now we need to move. Can we go to his hideout? Yeah, let's go to his hideout. October 12th, Master Musk's hideout. What the fuck? What? What is that? Like a balloon? It's like a balloon. Oh, is that how he floated away? Like at the beginning? Remember how he's just floating away or whatever when he was like, all right, see you later. And then he had his arms out like that balloon does. And he just kind of floated away. So you think maybe it was actually the balloon and he was actually like in a completely different area and he was just distracting them with some sort of balloon, I guess? Weird. And look, he's got some masks in the top left, some little eye masks, and he's got like a mustache and beard. That's fun. And he's got this hot air balloon. Getting some Team Rocket vibes from that hot air balloon. Couple wigs. You think that hair he was wearing was his hair? I wonder if that was a wig. He's got a couple wigs there. Interesting. Over here he's got, what is that, like cans of helium? It almost looks like flippers next to that that bottle. So maybe he's got like diving equipment? I don't know. He's got this little toy motorcycle as well. Interesting. All right, let's take a look around. Wow, check this place out.
No doubt about it. This is Master Musk's hideout, all right.
He's actually bald. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to be bald to wear a wig, though. But yeah, he could be. I mean, why not? I'm wearing a wig and I'm bald. Hey, what's up, Papa? How's it going, man? Howdy, howdy. Let me know. I mean, you don't need a recap, right, Papa? You've already played through this one. I was about to say if you need a recap, let me know, but you're way ahead of us, I think. Who is this? Is that you, Ronnie? Oh, look. She's got, like, tires for earrings. That's interesting. She's cool looking. She looks like she'd be riding a motorcycle, huh? Got the goggles for the wind. She's got a sleek leather jacket. That doesn't look like as much of a jacket. It looks like she's not wearing anything under that. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? Desi Delight. Desiree is her name. That's right. I'm Desiree.
Ah. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome.
Did she really call me Nicky boy?
Yeah, why did she call him Nicky Boy? Ron Delight. So his name is Ron Delight. She's Desiree Delight, or Desi Delight. Everyone's got some weird names. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit?
A bit? He's a little baby back bitch, girl.
By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training in a law office now.
Shady training? Why would they say that?
Remind me not to watch that channel's news program.
After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned.
I see.
My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole the urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure. And he's, you know...
Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity?
There you go. Oh yeah, thank you for doing that. No, I forgot to clear out the last one. I don't even think we did one on last week's, maybe? Did we do one on last week's? Let me clean up the other entries in there. Does earnings make her look guilty? Yeah, you think so? I feel like it could be the look at me guy, honestly. He's got such a flair, and he's like, oh, I was there all by myself. I was the only one here. Like, he's pretty much incriminated himself with all that. But that could just be like a red herring or whatever. Maybe they want me to think that. Where's the whodunit list? Here it is. Oh, that's funny. Shyla had 2 entries in here. Redhead lady. Yeah, Shyla won last time, too. I need to give Shyla her cards. I'm gonna do that real quick, too. Is it going to clear my answer? No, because I'm doing it manually, so I'm making sure that yours is staying in there, so you're good. Unless you want me to clear it, I can clear it for you if you want. But it seems like you're dead set on it being Desiree, so I'll leave it in there, bud. There we go. I'll show you it's still in there. There we go. Whodunit guesses? And Noah says a Desiree Delight. There you go, buddy. So now, yeah, if anybody is new here and doesn't know what we're doing here, we have a command that is a murderer. And if you use the murderer command, then put either the description of the person who you think was the murderer, or if you put the actual name of them, then it'll save your guess in there. And then whoever was right gets channel points. No, sorry, not channel points, but stream loots cards. And the earlier you guess it, the more cards you earn. So if you guess it right before the end, maybe you don't even get any. You know, if we already obviously know it is. I think it's either her or Morgan, Maya's aunt. Wouldn't that be funny if Morgan somehow was a part of it? I'd like to see Morgan again. I think her voice is fun to do, so I'd be down. All right, let's see here.
Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity?
Papa always has pearls, dude. Oh yeah, I was gonna give Shyla her cards real quick too, for winning last time. I wish we could just use straight up like Twitch predictions, but predictions don't last long enough. It'd be cool to have just like a outstanding prediction that I get to end on whatever day I want. It's always advertised, you know, instead of only having like a 2-minute window to do it. There we go, Shyla. Give her a couple packs and she figured it out. There we go. All right, cool. Now we can let Charlotte know next time that she got those because she guessed it right. Which I think she's won 2 times in a row now. Yeah, because she guessed the killer as well. There you go. She's good. That kid has a dark history, man. Her mama is a killer. Or plotted murder, at least. Oh, pearls? Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong there for sure, man. But she did it for pearls. She was just trying to be a good mama. Oh, pearls. Let's see. Desiree Delight. You are a delight, Desiree. She's very pretty. Me? I'm a kind woman that needs excitement in her life.
Oh, excitement, huh?
Yes. I am my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. I feel most alive when I'm swiftly approaching my death.
Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean?
Well, I think it depends on how you write it.
I'm the type that can't stand living in boring, dreary old life with no action. Why are you married to Ron then?
No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself.
You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? Like I shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin.
Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife.
So where does Mr. Delight get all that money from?
Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. No, they don't. Not that much.
He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin.
The night of the crime. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning.
Ah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over.
But pulled over?
Yes. I always do my best flying at night. Or do my best flying. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home.
Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi.
Yeah, if she was with a police officer that recorded it.
Well, what about Mr. Delight?
I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep.
So basically, he's got no alibi.
Let me examine the room. We haven't done that yet.
It's Mask the Mask!
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that.
Oh, I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen.
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick?
Yeah, I think that is definitely my theory about this. It must be right? He uses this as like a distraction to make them think it's him, but he just floats away. Oh shit, no clues here. Of course not. Is this a missile? Yeah, a torpedo, yeah.
Nick, it's a torpedo!
It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real.
Where could he have picked up something like this?
Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. What's this? There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves.
Wow, look at all these bookmarks and notes stuck into them.
Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing, very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. Sorry guys, I just had an important call. Hey, no problem. No need to apologize for that, it's all good. We're just glad you're back. Yeah, if you got any suspicions on who you think I guess not the killer, but the thief is. You can go ahead and use that murderer command, Crispy.
Hey, Nick, look on top of the chair.
Looks like an envelope and a letter.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Maya, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
No way. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it.
Huh. It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind.
We have to be sure. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here.
Duck and cover! It's a missile! Did you know there's dynamite in missiles?
But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are they talking? Over there. I see. I didn't see that in the background. He's got like dynamite and a little detonator thing and everything. That's interesting. I've been having some issues with a little something here. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I have no suspicions yet. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm keeping myself open as well. We want to at least go probably the first day of investigation. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah, you know, I love that one. But you know, there's something else here. Somebody said dynamite. Hell yeah, they did, dude. You know what's also interesting about this is look what's on the dresser back there in the back left corner. Do we recognize that from anybody? Huh? Do we? Somebody put the emote down? I think it's Domm Pew. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. Do we recognize that? Yeah, there we go. Noah's got it. Noah's got it. See, they look the exact same thing. It's got the helmet and the chest thing she had. Is right there in the back corner of the screen. That's interesting. So Wendy Oldbag's stuff is here. I don't know if it's just, you know, they've got the same things, the same props. I don't know. But I think that's interesting. Certainly not an accident, obviously, from the devs. Let us continue.
What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarian Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy.
Did the police even investigate this place? This thing looks vaguely familiar.
Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway.
I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet.
And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver.
Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit?
Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult, that's a new low.
That's pretty funny. A bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame.
Look, Nick, it's a fake beard.
There's also a mask made out of cardboard.
Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on.
Hey, cut it out.
Now put on the mask.
Can we see Phoenix in that?
It's Phoenix the Mask. Let's borrow it for a while.
No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as is.
I think we've looked at everything. Nope, we haven't looked at that.
Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know.
Wow, there's no fooling you.
I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick.
That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is Mask to Mosk. And I'd better not tell Maya. She gets kinda scary when it comes to celebrities.
I looked at those. Na-na-na-na. So, you have anything else we can ask her about? No, but we could probably present some stuff to her, maybe? What do you know about this? Oh, this was apparently something she's gonna give me a generic answer for.
No, you can't show her that, Nick. An emblem is top secret. Don't you remember?
Oops, sorry about that.
But the way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did.
No, when I heard the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Of course. What would we want to show her? Maybe the exhibit poster?
Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things.
Maya looks so happy. She lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb.
Terrific. You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Huh? Oh, yeah.
Oops, looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker.
Oh, gotta show her the badge, baby. What do you think about that? Excuse me, but would you take a look at this?
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea.
I guess I just don't get out enough. That's my badge, though, girl. How about we show her the urn?
Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this.
Okay, yeah, it's just the urn again. Got it. How about the Shichi Shito?
Oh, that's mysterious.
I love old stuff like this. Yep. Same thing. Can't imagine us having anything to say with the camera data. How about we go profiles and we show her Mask to Mask, try to talk about him?
Mr. Light,
You must know, right? About your husband and Mask de Masque.
Mask de Masque. Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan.
Oh.
Yep, what? Huh?
Biggest fan?
Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened.
Wait a minute, did you say delusional?
Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask de Masque.
What?
What are you talking about?
So she doesn't... Hold on. So it might be that he actually isn't Mask de Masque? And that he's just a fanatic of his? But the symbol on the balloon is top secret, so how would he know about it? I think that's going to be something that's going to be not good for him if he truly isn't Mask de Masque. Weird. Yeah, interesting. Indeed, Noah. I'm gonna let that sink in for a second. Weird. Let's see, what other profile should I show her? Maybe the ace detective guy? Look at me. Ah, she's not gonna have anything to say about this. Isn't the faintest idea. Yeah. How about Gumshoe? You know Gumshoe? Nope. You show her Pearl. Look at Pearl. Pearl's just standing there being all cute, like, yeah, what's up? I don't think we have anything else to really talk to her. Oh, we might be able to talk to her again because of the delusions. There we go. So, when did Ron first become Mask de Masque? What are you talking about? He's not Mask de Masque. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Mask de Masque's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look anything like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures.
Heroic figures? But Mask de Masque is a bad guy.
So he's deluded. Huh. Could that really be true?
Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it?
Well, I suppose so.
Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not?
She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask de Masque after all.
Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity.
I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart.
Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me?
A letter?
Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back.
Miss Delight. Okay, you got it. Just relax and leave it all to us.
Addressed to her husband, Ron Delight, apparently contains something important.
Let's move. Oh, that music, dude. I like it. That's cool. Yeah, groovy, dude. I like it. Know it's vibing.
Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi. Thank you.
Letter given to Mask to Mask. Actually, more like taken.
My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine.
He's clutching onto that letter so hard, the ink is going to be squeezed out.
He looks so happy. We should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick.
Or you should write one, she said, not we. No, now he doesn't look so happy.
Mr. Lawyer?
Yes?
In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer.
Huh?
I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow.
Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damas guy.
Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on. She could be lying to protect her husband.
Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say.
Oh no! It's spreading!
Oh, please! I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return.
What should I do?
I think we take the case, I guess. I mean, hold up. I don't know why we're saving you, but we are. I'm gonna take it, because I mean, it's like, why would we refuse it? I guess, what else are we gonna do? We need a client, because it's an Ace Attorney game. So I'll take the case.
Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will?
Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
No, Pearls! Pearls?
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever.
Oh no, Pearls!
But Burley, wait!
This is going to be ugly.
I'll go after her.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that.
I guess I might as well start investigating.
Oh, Maya, where's Pearls?
She said she's going back to the office.
Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm gonna cry.
I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it.
Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road.
So, should we go check on Pearls? October 12th, Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it.
All right, she seems all right. Hey, Pearls?
It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center.
Yeah, we just saw this.
But Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever.
Flashback to about 3 seconds ago.
Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
The toilet being cleaned. This entire fucking thing. Hey, it's okay. I cleaned it just this morning.
Too late.
This might be a good time for me to ask about her.
Flashbacks just like in Naruto. Oh, they do it a lot in Naruto's is flashback to like a couple of minutes ago or whatever. Oh, and that thing you said about 30 seconds ago. It goes all black and white and he says it again. Okay. Like, well, I know, I remember that. It would be weird if we did remember that.
I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened in Korean Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Hey, Maya. I've always thought it was because she was young, but...
But what?
Pearls. I think she's got the wrong idea. About you and me.
Huh? There's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kind of like a Korean village custom, sort of.
What?
There are hardly any men in Korean village.
Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family.
Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right?
Yeah. The thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Korean Village kind of revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh?
Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
Are you saying that Pearls' father?
He's gone. He left the village when she was very young.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year. Pearlie's mother is...
Oh, yeah. Now we're gonna go remember Morgan.
I remember now. Pearls' mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving in prison term in isolation right now.
So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too.
Maya.
My mother's gone, too.
Husband, you aren't giving attention to only me? Leaves wife. Well, I don't think that's what they're saying, Crispy. But okay, I guess. I don't think that's what's going on here. I don't think that's being implied. So your mother's still missing?
Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is.
Maya's mother, Misty Faye. The current master of the Korean village technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case.
The DL6? No. SL9? Fuck, I don't remember. I used to know the fucking code for that incident.
But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
Yeah, because you can't channel your mom, right? She'd probably be able to know because she'd be able to channel her mother.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
Don't you think Mia would know? Because Mia's dead. And I guess I would just assume that Mia would contact her own mother. You know, like get into channel with or whatever. So you'd think Mia, you know, would have at some point had that contact with her mother through the spirit world. So maybe it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting if that's how we end up learning more about their mother through Mia. Like channeling Maya or Pearls maybe or something. Could be interesting.
Now then, according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya, the master of the Korean technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office.
Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Aw, she's so sad. Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick!
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Aw, it's okay. I'm the one who should...
Well, I'm going out now for a little bit.
Huh? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence.
With her spirit channeling? Hey, wait,
She sure runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
Yeah.
Alright, we said everything we can here. It's cool that we're getting a little bit of, like, development with Pearls and stuff. I think that's a fun thing. Now I'm gonna switch to seated mode real quick, guys. Can't believe we're 2 hours into the stream already? What the fuck? Where's the time go, dude? We haven't even gotten to the first fucking trial part. I wish I was like Pearl when I was 5. Yeah. Well, Pearl's like 8, I think, but yeah, I got you. In fact, let me double check that. She is 9, actually. So we could go back to the Atomy Detective Agency, but I think we need to go to the exhibition hall, I guess, and start investigating. Yeah, here we go. October 12th, Lordly Taylor, main exhibition hall. Oh, look at Adrian. Oh my gosh. She ain't looking so good. I mean, she still looks good. Don't get me wrong.
Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews.
I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you.
No, it's okay.
I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn.
Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us.
Forgive me. Forgive me.
Damask calling card.
So when did you get the calling card from Mask Damask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Masque de Masque than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived?
She's getting it with her hands, huh? Oh, that's getting crispy excited. That's funny. Take a little sip here. I think we like the sound of that, don't we?
So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse? Yes. Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying bring it on to any potential thieves.
Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir.
Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit?
It was all my fault. I never should have called it that paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway.
Uh-oh. Now she's fucking talking trash and all this stuff.
Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisals was, well, practically zero.
Zero?
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable.
But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy.
Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kurian. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there.
So maybe one of them was actually Masque de Masque in disguise.
No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible.
Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning.
What do we want to present? How about these? Miss Andrews? I know. It's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make up by making a new urn for you.
Now I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone.
Oh, shit. Can't talk to her about anything new. She's too hysterical, so we're just gonna have to move to the warehouse? Fuck yeah, this music, dude. I mean, we already looked around down here, so I don't know exactly what we're gonna find, but now we're investigating, right? Probably say the same stuff.
I'm really starting to like this. It's so cool looking. I'd like to strap it to my waist and walk around town like a samurai.
Careful, Gumshoe will lock you up and throw away the key if you're caught.
That was new. According to the computer data, someone did in fact go through those big doors last night, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
The shutter did go off once, you know. I wonder if that detective brought this camera in with him.
Good question. Let's take a look at it. Huh? It says property of Lordly Taylor on it.
So it's borrowed?
Kind of strange for an ace detective, don't you think?
I mean, is that strange? I don't know. Does it matter who owns it, as long as it's doing its job?
Our precious urn was right there on the other side of these doors.
Yeah, and according to the security camera data,
someone was in there last night. What I'd like to do to him.
Fucking get him, Maya. When we were here with Miss Andrews last night, the statue wasn't where it is now.
Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it?
Well, if someone moved it, it was probably the criminal.
Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Amy while he stole the urn.
Hey, cut it out! You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink.
I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important. But that shape, though, feels like that's where the box must have been, because there's paint on the box. But so far, neither of them have mentioned it. Doesn't really seem like there's much more here. I guess we should go back to Luke Atmey's hideout or whatever. Or this is not a hideout, his is his office or whatever. October 12th, Atmey Detective Agency.
Hello?
Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere.
We're actually kind of...
Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected.
What is it?
Zavari! The truth has come once again the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct?
I think we've already been through this.
Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zavari! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you?
You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night.
Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
I heard you've been after Master Mask since the very first theft.
Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself.
So, that's why you were hired to security for the treasure exhibit?
I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him.
Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor to set up the perfect trap.
You must mean the security camera.
But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Master Musk manage to steal the urn?
That's the million-dollar question. What is Demask's modus operandi?
There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you'd like. After all, we are all seekers wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Master Musk managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
Yeah, isn't it very fucking suspicious? And you're also his arch nemesis or enemy or whatever that acts alone for some reason? Oddly convenient. Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Musk. Oh.
A single puny cyclock, huh? Oh, you think that's gonna fucking stop me, Luke?
No, it's not.
What the?
It's a cyclock.
Cyclock? Hey, Nick, what is this cyclock thing?
Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
I guess she doesn't know that, but Pearly did. Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year.
Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? And that's why I don't really know much about what it can do.
This is the woman that's going to take over the Korean channel in school someday?
So how do you do it? How do you break the cyclock thing?
Well, you present the magnetoma to the person with the secret.
Cool. I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out.
Oh boy, I think the future master will still needs to learn how to be patient.
I feel like I'm getting a stuffy nose for some reason. Maybe it's dry in here. I feel like it's affecting some of my voices. But hey, I hope everybody's having a good night tonight. We are 2¼ hours in. I hope you guys are having a good time. I'm liking it. Taking a sip of Mountain Dew may have helped my nose a little bit. I don't know why it would be clogging besides maybe it being dry in here. Okay, let's keep going.
Mr. Adme, did you know about the Sacred Urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Masque de Masque. Sacred Urn? That has nothing to do with this case.
But wasn't that what Master Moss stole this time? Can't miss Friday. Hell yeah, Crispy.
I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons?
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Let's save here real quick. And then let's click on this first, because sometimes that gives us a little more information after they've locked it. Mr. Adme, you must know more than you're letting on. How did Master Mosk manage to steal the Sacred Urn? Okay, he doesn't end up saying anything. Okay, I see.
In order for a secret to remain a secret, it must be kept secret.
Last night, Luke Adme must have encountered Master Moss. But why would he be trying to hide it?
Nick, go for it. Let's break that cyclock of his.
I don't really think she understands what she's talking about. Well, it's been a while. Let's give this a shot.
No, we gotta come out. Then go to present. Then Magatama. Here we go. We're gonna try it. Master Mosk's MO. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mosk commit the crime.
Well, now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door.
I'm not sure why, but this Atten guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof.
Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. I think it's the camera data. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door.
Precisely.
I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night.
What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in this flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be.
Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned.
What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly?
Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it?
If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he just desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it.
Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mosk. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were, I guess, fast asleep? Using the bathroom, unconscious. I'm trying to think if I have evidence for any of this. I don't think I have evidence that he was asleep, but it'd be hard to have evidence of that. Using the bathroom. I mean, maybe, I guess. I don't have evidence of that either. Unless he was washing off the pink paint or something like that. And unconscious. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, maybe he was hit over the head with that sword and became unconscious? Cleaning the toilet. There you go, Crispy. Yeah, that's what he was doing. He's fucking cleaning that goddamn toilet. I just can't get those damn fucking stains off of it. I guess I'm gonna try fast asleep. I mean, I don't know. Unconscious sounds like the most reasonable answer, and maybe he would have been, I don't know. Unconscious would have mean that Masked probably did it. Fast asleep means that he's just bad at his job and was doesn't want people to know. So maybe he is fast asleep though, because that definitely would be something he would want to hide, right? Yeah, I'm gonna try fast asleep first this time. We saved, so it's all good. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Fuck, I don't have any evidence. I don't know. To the security at Lordly Taylor. I will be coming to the Purloin, the most priceless. Wait, I'm coming to Purloin? Purloin, is that steel? Okay, I gotta define this one. To take the property of another, often in breach of trust. To appropriate wrongfully. To steal. That's interesting. And I didn't hear the pronunciation that time. Did it even play? I had a button for this. Way weird. Yeah, it doesn't have a pronunciation for that one. I guess Purloin's probably right. Purloin? Okay. I just like to hear it, you know? I trust you, Noah. I just like to hear the robots say it. Also a Pokemon. Oh, is it a Pokemon? That's cool. Too bad I can't bring up the Pokemon with my little command or whatever. It's like, also, it's a Pokemon. Boop, on the screen. Who's that Pokemon? Trust the robots. Or that's going to be my downfall. I didn't know. I'm going to trust the robots to the point where they fucking pull a fast one on me. And they're fast. Because of the robots. Anyway. I'll be coming to Purloin, the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Curian exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Masked Mask. Doesn't prove anything here. I feel like this could be proof of the unconscious thing. It was moved the night of the crime. Does that prove any of those things? Using the bathroom unconscious or asleep? I don't feel like it would. I guess I'll show him this, because I think we don't have the evidence yet. So I'll show this just in case it was the unconscious one. I don't know. We didn't pick unconscious, but so I don't know. Let's try it. May I give you a piece of good advice, sir lawyer? What is it? A guess is not the same as a theory. Not scientifically, anyway. We need him here.
Scientifically? What?
You need to go home, take a long, cold shower, and get a good night's rest, sir lawyer.
I guess I need to think this over again.
Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. Okay, yeah, we're gonna say the same thing again, blah, blah, blah. I think we should just bail. Unconscious, I guess? Yeah, making a guess, yada, yada, yada. How do I leave? I'm gonna say be there, right? Yeah, I don't think I have enough evidence. There we go. So I think we need to go look at the crime scene again, I guess. I wonder if we'll run into somebody. Maybe I need to present something to someone else. Maybe Adrian? Well, Adrian was hysterical last time we talked to her, but maybe now she's calmed down and we can talk to her? We'll have to find out. But before we do, I'm going to take a little break, use the restroom, try to clear my nose. And maybe turn on my humidifier to see if that can help me out with my nose clogging problems. But yeah, just give me a couple minutes, guys, for the restroom and everything. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. So don't go away. We're gonna continue on. I'm just hitting the A button, dude.
Tuesday, Detroit, become human.
Innocent life. I'm holding all the cards. If I die, she dies. Look what you did. You were designed to serve humans, not kill them. What was I designed to be?
Wednesday, dead dating.
Let me think about it. And I'm a specific type, a guy who takes care of his family, a guy who is mature and knowledgeable, a guy with a tough personality. It should be mature and knowledgeable because I'm trying to go for that sexy daddy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop?
You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time.
Are you fucking...
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
I'm my katana! I'm just some fucking cyber weeb! Coming for you in my Naruto run! Oh god, that was a bad idea. That was a fucking bad idea, dude. I was trying... Hell yeah.
Get it, doggo.
Gabe died. Poor Gabe the dog, rip.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
You don't like that, Neptune? You don't like it when I do that, dude? We're fucking exercising. What do you think I'm doing? I'm just hitting the A button, dude. what?
Tuesday, Detroit, become human.
Innocent life. I'm holding all the cards. If I die, she dies. Look what you did. You were designed to serve humans, not kill them. What was I designed to be?
Wednesday, dead dating.
Let me think about it. And I'm a specific type, a guy who takes care of his family, a guy who is mature and knowledgeable, a guy with a tough personality. It should be mature and knowledgeable because I'm trying to go for that sexy daddy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop?
You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time.
Are you fucking...
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Got my katana! I'm just some fucking cyber weeb! Coming for you in my Naruto run! Oh god, that was a bad idea. That was a fucking bad idea, dude. I was trying... Hell yeah.
Get it, doggo.
Gabe died. Poor Gabe the dog, rip.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
You don't like that, Neptune? You don't like it when I do that, dude? We're fucking exercising. What do you think I'm doing?
Okay. I am back. And now my nose is clear. Oh, there we go. Just had to blow it, that was all.
Thank you for the wow and the dynamite. Oh, and a yes from Vince. Hell yeah, Vince is excited, dude. He's fucking hype, bruh. Thanks for the bathroom break hype. I appreciate that as well. Noah. I see Crispy said, I have chronic sinusitis. Is that how you say it? Sinusitis? Something to do with your sinuses. So I know how you feel, Dom. I don't sound like my nose is stuffy, but my head is full of mucus, so my nose waters a lot. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I can't go anywhere without a tissue. I see. If I go for a walk in the cold, my nose is almost like a tap, and I hate it. Oh, yeah, that would be really frustrating. I'm sorry to hear that, Crispy. Only option is to deal with it or get my sinus scraped periodically. Damn, that's rough, yeah. I'm fortunate enough that I usually don't have any problems with my nose or my sinuses or anything, but the two things that I do experience are, one, when it's dry. I've finally figured out a few years ago that anytime it's dry, my nose is stuffy. I used to think I was just getting like a really mild cold all the time, because it always happened in the winter, right? But it's actually just because the heater is on and it's drying out the room, and so the air becomes so dry that your nose sinuses can become clogged or something because of that. So that's one thing. I've mitigated that pretty well by getting a nice humidifier and trying to keep the humidity level high enough in here. And then also, for some reason, when I'm reading a lot in Ace Attorney, it just happens. Like, it almost happens to me every week. It's just like extra this week, I guess, because it's so weird. It's like halfway through my streams, every time I can start to feel it. Like, this mucus is just starting to like mute certain sounds that I'm trying to like make and stuff. And it's just like, I don't know if there's certain voices I do that cause it to happen. Like, maybe it's like when I do Maya's voice, I'm a little bit nasally, so maybe that's sort of like, you know, vibrating something somewhere, my sinuses or my nose or something that's causing something to happen. I don't know, but definitely I just blew my nose a shit ton, and then I was doing some stretches laying down, and as soon as I laid down, that helps. I don't know if it was because like stuff was now then like mucus maybe was sliding to the back of my sinuses or whatever, kind of spreading back out. I don't know, but laying down really helped me out. All of a sudden I could just breathe like normal. It's weird. Yeah, it's all Maya's fault. Let's blame it on Maya. There you go, Crispy. I'm with you. Always stealing things from fucking crime scenes, and now she's clogging my nose. Come on, girl. All right. So we need some evidence for this guy, right? That's where we're at. So let's move. Some evidence of something to do with at me. So let's talk to Adrian, see if she's cool with me presenting something to her, because I really want to get the picture. Think she could get it to me? Miss Andrews? I know, it's all my fault. But that's what's done is done. I'll make up by making a new urn for you. Damn it.
I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone.
I really wanted that picture. I assume she's gonna say the same thing no matter what. How about if we show her at me? Yep, damn it. She is too far gone. Damn it. God, I feel like Adrian would be the one that would have the information. We could go to the basement warehouse. I mean, we could try to find something in here, I guess. I don't know what we're gonna find. We need evidence of him either being unconscious, using the bathroom, or falling asleep. Like, we needed evidence of something like that. Which, like, any of those is plausible, you know? Do you have to find something that will calm Adrian down? Maybe. I'm not sure what we could find for that. Maybe I'll just try showing everything to her and see if one of the things that I have calms her down. I mean, that's a thought. Let's go check it out. I doubt the magnetometer will do it. We'll just start presenting all the rest of the stuff, though. Okay, she doesn't like that. No. Nope. I knew the urn would set her off. That makes sense. Calling card doesn't do anything. Already tried the other two. We can try profiles. How about myself? Oh, no, she doesn't talk about Phoenix. Mia? Maya? Pearls? Come on, Pearls will calm anybody down. Herself? No. Gumshoe? No. The mask? No. Nope. I already tried at me. I haven't tried Ron. No. Okay, we've tried showing her everything, so apparently if there is something that calms her down, we don't have it. Only other place I can think to go would be to talk to Ron. I don't know what we're gonna get from Ron, and I can't even talk to him. Okay. Desiree? What would Desiree have for me? I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it.
Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it?
Well, not very often, I admit.
What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway?
Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much.
Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. Yeah, skyrockets? Isn't that like a weird, almost like a, like a rocket is always in the sky? What's a, what? That does seem like a weird thing to say. Fuck, dude, I'm not sure. Might have to look it up, man. I'm not sure. Who else can we talk to? Let's think about it. I can't, there's no way I can call up Gumshoe in any way. I don't know of a place I can do that. We could talk to Maya, might right in law offices, so maybe we'll see. I think Maya's just talking about pearls, right? Yeah, we already got all this. There's nothing I can present to her, right? What if I present the urn to her?
You know, I thought we finally found the urn.
Yeah, if only Ron Delight were Mask Damask, we'd have figured it all out.
Huh? You mean he's not Mask Damask?
Well, Desiree says he isn't, and I believe her.
Mystery gets deeper and deeper.
Yeah, and the trial starts tomorrow, as usual. Yeah, I actually hope we don't get into the trial for the next hour, because I feel like if we start the trial, I mean, I'll fucking be here all night. Well, I don't need that in my life. We gotta call it at some point, so I kind of hope this actually takes the next hour, but we'll see. We might have to stop in the middle of a trial. I just really don't want to do that. I love stopping at a to be continued point, not in the middle of a fucking trial. Yeah, I don't see what I can do here. I'm just gonna have to look it up. Let's get a hint. Not that big of a deal, right? We do it all the time. God, that's a long name. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. Like, my goodness, that's a lot of words. A lot of big ones. Gonna grab a banana and peanut butter smoothie, baby. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Yeah, go for it. Yes. Turnout memories. Stolen turnabout. Here we go. Investigation. Probably at the end of it, so I bet we're probably gonna do some of the trial tonight. So, even though I'd like to stop before the trial, that's okay. I want to at least go until 9. Oh my god, I already did it, guys. I already did it. I just picked the wrong fucking one. I already did it. It's what I tried to present last time. We presented the right thing. I just picked the wrong thing. I should have, god damn it. So we're supposed to say that he was unconscious, and the thing that we present is the Shichi Shito, because it's bent. That's what I had presented last time, if I'm not mistaken, because of the unconscious thing. But I had picked that he was asleep. Like, damn it! I should have just went with the unconscious thing. I should have went back and did that. Oh well. We can always just go ahead and load, and we can be right there, right? Because we saved right before it. Just like, I feel like I figured it out, I just fucking bungled it, man. Damn it. So stupid. There we go. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Moss commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Nope. Sorry, one sec. There we go.
I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof.
Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it?
If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. Now, I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it.
Okay, well, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mosk. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were unconscious. And I am afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Ha ha, surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. I don't see how it proves it necessarily, but okay. Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. Oh, I get the clue. I get the clue now. The clue was when Maya hit Phoenix over the head with it, and it bent even more. Because that was supposed to show the player that this bent, it could have bent because of that action, I guess. It's very loose. Like a very loose clue, but I think that's what that moment was for. When Maya hit Phoenix over the head with it. Was trying to show the player, like, hey, look, you can hit somebody over the head with this thing and it'll bend. Maybe that's how it bent the first time, I guess. But still, like, it's still a little loose, I feel like. But hey, that's all right, I'll allow it. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. God, the dripping from his nose is making my nose itch, dude. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say.
So you were knocked out when the thief clobbered you? Or first, wait. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you?
Why were we saying first? That threw me off. Clobber was an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse?
No. The coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. And then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch! Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined.
You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Shichi Shito updated in the court record. Damask knocked Atme out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head.
Well, looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway.
Huh? What? That Admi is the greatest ace detective in the world?
No, that he never actually saw the thief.
Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Mask.
Just one moment, sir lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask.
But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency.
Oh.
Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Oh, it was Master Mask.
What a fancy outfit he's got.
That's him!
Master Mask!
Photo of storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime.
The thief can be none other than the arch criminal Mask de Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes.
What are you talking about? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason?
Exactly that, Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
But how would you know about that?
Have you forgotten? You are speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of this earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me.
Well, I guess we better go take a look, just in case.
Yeah, we already saw that envelope for Shodo. I can show you the photo.
Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Admi said?
Bad thing about smoothies is that they go so quickly. Oh yeah, there's never enough smoothie, is there? I hear that.
Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
Here was a photo of themselves up on the wall. I can think of a couple people, and none of them are very cool people. Some of the lamest people I can think of have photos of themselves on the wall.
A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000?
This is a blackmail letter. So do you think it was Luke that did that? Do you think Luke is blackmailing him? Because he knew this green envelope and everything. It seems really suspicious to me that Luke would know about this envelope and know what the envelope implies or whatever, you know? That seems super sus, dude. Luke is very sus in my opinion. If I were to make a murderer guess, I think I'd probably say Luke. And it's not murder, I guess, it's the thief, but but you know, the command's murder or whatever. I guess it could be whodunit guess, and whodunit is probably better than murder in this case, right?
It sure looks like a major clue, all right.
Written with a fountain pen found in Ron's room.
Ding dong.
Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Is this gonna be Luke or something? Really? Okay. I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Who is it? Is it... I'm trying to think about the way the person talked. I don't think it would be Gumshoe, because he would have said pal or something. But calling her a pretty lady almost sounds like something Gumshoe would say. Pretty lady. Or maybe it's Pearls, because she went off by herself for a while? I don't know. Let's find out.
Wait a minute. I know that voice.
Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah, you're...
Oh, it's look who it is. It's fucking Larry Butts, dude. Nick, it's you and Maya too. What a fluke.
Ah, Larry. Long time no see. It's been an entire game since we've seen you.
What? You know each other?
Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Something? If you mean, I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married too? Way to go, dude.
I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts.
Living like Larry, there you go. Not someone I've met. Yeah, Larry was not in the second game at all, Crispy. So Larry is the defendant of the very first case in all of the games. And Larry is also Phoenix's best friend, supposedly. But his name is Larry Butts. They went to school together, and there's this saying about Larry Butts that anytime something smells, you know it's the Butts. And so yeah, Larry's gotten in trouble a couple times, I think, but yeah, he was the first person accused of murder in the whole game. And I'm trying to think of other... The other time we saw him was during the Steel Samurai case. He was like running like a hot dog stand or something. But he's sort of like a guy who is, he's kind of obsessed with relationships and stuff. Like he falls in love. He's like a hopeless romantic. So like last time we met him, apparently he was dating some like model girl and he was like head over heels for her and stuff. But I think she was just playing him or something. And yeah, so he's all about, like, that's why he's like, oh, Nick, man, you landed this hot babe. Like, I'm automatically makes these assumptions because that's how Larry is. But yeah, we haven't seen Larry since the first game, so it's cool to see him again. We haven't seen him in a long time. But he's like the tutorial guy in a way. What's with all the Phoenix's friends being gross, sweaty, heavy breathers? I mean, he's only sweating because it's an animation. Everybody in this game sweats, even if they're not Phoenix's friends, right? And I don't know where you get the heavy breather from, but all right. I don't think I've heard anybody breathe in this game. Oh yeah, it's the Butts. Cue in the Butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. I feel like he said it was his best friend in the first one. Maybe he didn't say that. Maybe I just made that up. But I swear they were like best friends in the very first one. Maybe it was just like, he just said he was his friend. Maybe that's all it was. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. Yeah, he was. And he made that exact face. Gumshoes? What are you saying gumshoes for? Because a gumshoe apparently is not really Phoenix's friend if you were trying to list him as one of Phoenix's friends. I would have thought he was Phoenix's friend, but in this one, they seemed pretty adversarial at the beginning of this one, so I don't know. Gumshoe, I wish was my friend. Even though he'd want me to pay for all the food and drinks every time we went out. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the Butts. There it is, I knew he was gonna say it. Some of Dick's animations make him look like he's breathing heavy or out of breath. Oh, that's true, I see what you mean. Yeah, because he's like usually just got done running or whatever. But yeah, he's usually out of breath because he did something, so I don't know why you're judging him so hard, acting like he's always breathing heavy for no reason. Come on. It's because he's got places to go. He's running around. He's a detective. Okay, pal. Leave me alone, man. I work really hard for these $5 a month. Yeah, I get paid in nickels. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here.
And so you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to check on my bike.
She's gonna check on her bike. What's her bike doing?
Nice girl, that Desi. So, how have you been, Nick?
Too busy if you really want to know.
Now we get to talk to Larry. Cool. Larry Butts.
So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform from my part-time job.
Dick's out of shape, no judging, just observation. Right on. Yeah, that's probably true. He probably is out of shape. No one Gumshoe. I can't imagine he prioritizes exercising at all.
But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun.
Huh? What's wrong?
Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore.
You got dumped again?
Well, you know Bennifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago.
Yeah. There's evidence that we're not in Japan right now because he left here apparently to go Japan, right?
That's where I met the famous Katie Tom, and my whole life changed.
Bennifer? Katie Tom? I never heard of them, of either of them.
Anyway, dude, Katie Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it?
Well, actually. Anyway, sounds like you are quite the you had quite the adventure.
Women, they're so No, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest.
Looks like he's still the same old Larry.
Why are you here? So, what are you doing here anyway?
Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working.
A wallet? You say you found this last night?
Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself.
Found by Larry at his part-time security jobs. Company building, night of the crime. It was Ron's wallet, too. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture is in here.
Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick! It's not what you're thinking at all!
No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit.
Aw, no way, man! I mean, she's a married woman! That's just bad news!
He really is here just to check out Miss Delight.
So you said you found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know?
A security guard. Huh. So that's what that uniform is all about.
So what time was it when you found this last night?
Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi?
You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy.
I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building.
What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there?
Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
He works there? You mean Mr. Delight?
Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet.
What's this card?
It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistaking about it. There's no mistake about it.
You said you were working part-time at a security company, right?
That's right. Why are you making that scary face?
Security company? Huh. Something's not quite secure about Larry working here.
Or working there, I should say.
I need to find out as much as I can about this key card.
Key card found inside Ron's wallet, apparently used for the building of his part-time job. That's just weird how they worded that. It's probably used for getting into the building, for accessing the building. But when you say used for the building, it almost sounds like building as in a verb. Like they build with this card. Larry, what about this person?
Beats me.
What the? All of a sudden he's got nothing to say.
Or if you show her Desiree.
That Desi is one awesome lady, all right. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time.
Dude, she's a married woman, dude. Back off, Larry.
A long time, huh?
Yeah. Well, except for what I feel for you, Maya.
Don't go hitting on Maya, dude.
I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore.
I need to find out about that key card, so do I go talk to
You think we can go talk to Ron again about it? Because I don't see us getting anything more out of Larry. Even if I showed him anything, what the fuck's Larry gonna give us? You know what I mean? So I think we've got the thing that they would talk to Atme about, I guess, because we found the envelope. Let's go to the detention center, see if we can talk to Ron about the key card. Nope, Ron's not here. So let's go to Atme then. Don't know why it doesn't let me go straight to Atme from the detention center. I've never understood why the game does that. It limits you on where you can go sometimes for like no reason. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful, but I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my arch rival.
Nah, it's okay. Nick is just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style.
A piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? Okay, he doesn't care about that, huh? About his wallet? Nope, doesn't care about that. Nope. He doesn't want. He doesn't want any of that. Okay. Move. I have some new pieces of evidence, but I don't know that showing them to Adrian is gonna do anything. I don't see any of this would calm her down. Huh. I don't know. Let's see. Can we go to the basement warehouse and use the key card to, like, get into the hall? I guess not. If it's not, let me go that way. And there's nothing new here. Doesn't look like it's key card based anyways. Huh, I'm confused. Where am I supposed to go? I can't talk to Ron anymore. Is this still gonna be Larry? Yeah, it's still Larry here. I don't know, let's just present the things he gave to me and see if we get anything different, I guess? You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious! You know what I was interested in.
If Master Mosk doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself.
Yeah, right, like she's gonna fall for Larry? I would laugh at that. So you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. And that's gonna help us. Okay, that's a piece of information.
It leaves a record?
Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. And we're familiar with that because that the one where we had the evidence room or whatever. Of course, that was Emma, not Maya for that one. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi.
Times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless.
Dude, you're never gonna make it with Desi, dude. She's way too high maintenance, and there's no way Larry's making enough money for this girl. Found in Ron's wallet, opens the KB Security CEO's office, leaves a record when used. So we got some more information on the key card. That's good. I doubt he's gonna have anything to say about this. Oh shit, he's okay. I thought it was a default thing. That's why I wasn't reading it. Okay, huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Anything Alexis? Where did that come from? Huh? What? I can't believe you'd do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight.
Phew! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot! Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope.
Yeah, so what?
That's where I've got a part-time job, at KB Security.
What?
Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB security company.
There you go, let's find out, dude. Okay, I think I figured out what we got. So now can we move to KB Security? Oh, fuck. Can we talk to him about it? Oh, there we go, cool. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now.
Huh? So what are you doing here then?
Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right?
And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back.
If Ron Delight was at the KB Security when the robbery occurred, then...
Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the Sacred Urn.
Oh, we're getting a call.
Hey, Nick, your phone. Hello? Is this the right residence?
Ah, Pearls! Where are you?
I thought I'd go Lordly Taylor and try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in the front of that person's office. That person? Who? The person who doesn't act like his age and always says Zavari when he's excited.
Luke at me, ace detective.
Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you.
All right. I'm a little scared.
She says, I'm a little scared, and we just hang up the phone. Like, okay, not gonna reassure her or anything. We're just gonna beep. See you later. That's funny. All right, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Oh, come on, Larry. She's 9 years old. Another one of your special friends? Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? Shut the fuck up, Larry. You know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. October 12th, at me Detective Agency.
Ah, Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya. Pearly. I never thought I'd see the two of you again.
Aw, don't cry, Pearly. You're gonna break my heart. So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last?
What changed? What changed? I'm looking. I'm not noticing it. Painting, the gramophone, unless it's on the table behind her. Oh, probably. It's the bag, right? I'm looking all around her. She's standing right in front of it. I can't fucking see it, Maya.
Now that you mention it.
This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in there. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open this private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation.
That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious.
Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now.
Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth.
Well, hello there.
Nah, he's here.
What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly.
I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it.
Nick, I can't believe you.
A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here?
Crispy.
Hard and smooth.
What do you mean by that?
Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zafari. Shall we say the figurative. Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime.
The figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? Am I missing something here? The figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. I mean, it's a pretty funny line, but I'm just I feel like he's trying to reference something and I don't understand. All right.
Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting.
What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow? That's so dramatic.
Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Hey, Burley. What the fuck?
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, look at me, will take the stand. And then, Zafari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators.
Conspirators?
You're quick on the defense, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. It is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial.
What are you talking about?
Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot.
That's the prosecutor I'm going to go against. He's the guy with the visor.
Godot?
Who is this Godot person?
It is not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard his name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth, men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him.
Prosecutor Godot. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick?
It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this.
Can't get over how bad this guy's nose job was, poor guy. Dude, he's fucking Pinocchio for sure. It's so pointy, dude.
But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
Huh?
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
And do you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is the Godot really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing about someone like that.
Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance.
Well, if people are waiting around a lot, that doesn't sound like a good thing for him. Demask's identity.
You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty.
Hey! Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight is really Damask.
My dear lady. Times may change, but people, sadly, do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature.
It looks like we're done investigating for the day.
Sir Lawyer. The stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin.
A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial.
To be continued. And we still have enough time that we can get into it. We can get into the trial. But we're gonna end in the middle of the trial, and I don't want that, but I also don't want to stop playing it right now, so there we go. So we're just gonna keep going for a little bit longer and stop in the middle of the trial. Sad face. October 13th, 9:36 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Hey, Nick! What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out this Mas de Mas glossy I bought. The fuck, dude? Who got that picture? You bought this? Where? In the little tent in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Yeah, she is. She likes posters of everything. I love how they have those like very consistent things with these characters. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that? I assumed it was Ron. Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did. But it doesn't look like things are going any less ugly for you. Or it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it. I'm the criminal. Me. Ah, he's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it. But you don't have the Sacred Urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime.
Normally, when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you, yikes!
Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please? Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey, bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, actually, the thief is me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you.
So why are you smiling when you say that?
Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck.
To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is masked and masked or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of.
It's almost funny that he says I am in all caps because of the urn, right? I assume that's kind of what they're doing there.
He doesn't have the Sacred Urn right now.
Mr. Delight, it's time for... sorry. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom.
For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree.
October 13th, 10 a.m. at District Court, courtroom number 6.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, what kind of voice should I use for Godot? It's a pretty handsome, rugged man. Should I go kind of deep and smooth or something like that? Should I go, like, All Might on him, or... That visor's pretty fucking sick, even though I don't understand what it would be used for. But it's a freaking sweet visor, dude. I'm trying to think. I think maybe I'll go kind of deep and smooth with him. Try to do a little almighty, but maybe like a more reserved All Might or something. Is he an android? I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe he's a deviant, Crispy, huh? What do you think about that? We'll have to see if he has any emotions. Arnold, I can't do an Arnold voice. That's not happening. Good suggestion, though.
You were thinking Terminator, weren't you? I know you were, Crispy. You don't even have to tell me. I know that's where you were going with that. But no, I can't do an Arnold voice. It's certainly not for this whole fucking trial. I can't. I'll probably just go all mine on him. Gotta stay within my wheelhouse, you know what I mean?
What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment?
Oh, damn, dude.
No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I'm Gadot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case.
Ah, he's the one that Detective Atme was talking about.
He looks like he sounds that way. Well, I'm glad that you think so. I tried. That's exactly how I feel like you should sound. That's as close as I can get to what my brain's trying to do anyways. So I hope that that's, you know, kind of a sexy voice. He seems like a handsome dude, so you gotta kind of give him a handsome dude voice, right?
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha! None. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either.
What? How? What? How does that work? Does he never count any of his actual wins as wins or something? I don't understand that.
Quite an arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask and a court of law. Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts.
This guy is a real deal, all right, Nick.
Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal?
Yeah, this guy, right? Absolutely. It's so funny. It's also so funny that every prosecutor talks about how they're like undefeated, and then like Phoenix is like the beginner defense person that always fucking beats them. I think that's funny.
So we finally meet, Mr. Phoenix Trite.
Huh?
Nick, is he a friend of yours?
No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Which trite means it's like overused and has like little meaning or whatever. Okay, let me double check that. I'm pretty sure it's something like that. Often reference to a word or phrase used so many times that it is commonplace, so no longer interesting or effective, worn out, hackneyed. Okay, so I was close, something like that, you know, it's something that's used so often that it loses its meaning in a way or something, okay, or it loses its effectiveness, I suppose. Very cool. I'm glad I put that API in there. Thanks for helping me figure that out, Papa.
Just who is this masked man?
No. That's another word for it, right? That's basically what he's trying to use with the word trite. It just rhymes with right?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Gadot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite.
What is it?
Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two.
Lacking originality or freshness, dull on account of overuse. Yeah, there you go. That works too. Mm-hmm. That's basically the same thing that the definition right there just said. I like this guy's humor. Yeah, he's pretty fun. I like his whole character thing. I like how he's going to be calling me trite the whole time. I think it's actually kind of funny. Better than Karma's, "You foolish fool, thinking things that only foolish fools fool. She always did that.
Well then, let's hear from the first witness.
And of course, it's Gumshoe. Old lovable Gumshoe. Old out of shape, out of breath Gumshoe.
My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what I know, that's all. Start talking, we're listening.
He definitely handles the courtroom a lot different.
Yes, sir. All right, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir.
Master Mosk's crimes.
Master Mosk is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago.
Gumshoe looks dirty too. Does he look dirty? You might be losing me on that one. But he might be a little smelly. I don't know. I really like Gumshoe, so I don't really like talking shit on him that much.
He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor.
The Lordly Taylor, I feel like it fucks me up. Lordly Taylor, just such a weird set of words.
His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mosk, sir. It fits his MO to a T. So then the actual identity of Master Mosk is... Mr. Godot, what are you?
The cup slides into his hand. That's awesome. He just exudes confidence, doesn't he?
Look, we're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. Now I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well. It's only coffee, after all.
What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial.
Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Well, Nick, what are you going to do?
As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mosk who stole the urn. I don't know how we're gonna do that though. They don't have evidence of that except for the calling card, which is pretty hard evidence, I guess. But they haven't actually they don't have any evidence to actually prove that he's the one that took it though, just that he had the calling card, right? Is that enough? I don't know. We'll find out, dude.
Master Mosk is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago.
Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning?
Yup. Nobody knows more about this thief than me, pal. It's true. I'm a Zavari, author on thieves.
Is that what Zavari means? We haven't looked that one up yet.
An author? He's written books about thieves?
I think he probably meant to say authority. Oh, there you go.
The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows you how good he is, pal.
It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers.
Yeah, I'll press harder. Why not? So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh?
You got it, pal. Except maybe for this thief's mom, that is.
But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police?
You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you? Who is this person? Zavari. He sounds German. His name is Luke Adney, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him.
What the heck? Guess he's not all that famous after all.
Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. Oh, I see. It seems you're not the expert you claim to be. It looks like the thief is toying with me even now. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime.
Have you seen all these so-called calling cards?
Of course I have. Except, the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred.
That's because Detective Atney stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police.
It seems so fucking suspicious to me that Atney would do that. Like, I just, like, what?
Was the calling card the Lordly Taylor received authentic? Well, now all the cards have one common identifying feature. Though we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real.
Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Master Mosk's emblem.
Yeah, why wouldn't we say it here in the court, though? Wouldn't the court, like, need to be where top secret stuff is exposed, right? Doesn't that make sense?
This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card onto Lordly Taylor.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to press that. Whoops. Let's go back to that. Press. His 5th heist, and your 5th screw-up, huh?
Oh shit. Objection, pal! That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time.
Of all people, shouldn't be... Wait. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe.
I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away, got me?
Wow, it looks like he's really got it in for the detective at me.
His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces.
Art pieces? Like what, for example? Yeah, because the weird thing is, I guess, like, the urn is precious to the Fae family, right? And the Korean channeling technique, yada yada. But it's not valuable, right? Because Adrian got it appraised, and it was appraised to be worthless. So it's kind of weird that he would steal that, right? I feel like that might come up at some point in this. Seeming a little strange, you know?
Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Emanon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir. It's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongora. You know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Magina, sir. Detective Atney retrieved the portrait of Magina and returned it to the museum.
And the target of this 5th and last robbery was the Sacred Urn, right?
But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections.
Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type.
Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like he'd make it in the underworld very well, for sure.
That's why we're sure it was Master Mosk, sir. It fits his MO to a T.
What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T?
I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there was the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. And so, since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions... That's right! It seems that Master Mosk was behind it!
Nick, it definitely looks like it was Master Mosk who stole the urn.
But there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Master Mosk.
But...
Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself.
So even though we know it was Master Mosk that did it...
Maybe for the time being, I should try to show it wasn't Master Mosk that did it.
Okay, how do we do that, though? What do we have that would do that? We do have this blackmail letter, but I don't know how that would do it. You gotta show that it wasn't Masked Mosk. Security camera photo is not gonna help us, right? That doesn't help.
You know what's kind of interesting about this photo? Is that we can see the paint, right? That's where the statue was sitting right there, where that splotch on the ground is. We can see the weird square corner cut out of it that I assume that box he's holding was in. But why was that box there and not inside the warehouse when the paint was spilled? And this all happened, this is all taking place at 58, just before 1 o'clock in the morning. And I thought something about them saying it was at 1:30 or something. I don't know that any of that is going to matter at this moment, but I'm just kind of noticing some things. Crane exhibit, take good care of your speckled urn, won't you? That doesn't help us. Everything like shows that it was Master Mosque. How do we show that it wasn't? This publicity photo, but I don't think that would show us anything, right? Huh. I don't think there was anything I pressed that gave me a multiple choice except for whether or not I pushed harder on that first one, right? Statue the founder of the Korean channeling technique to move the night of the crime. That doesn't prove that it wasn't him. I don't know, this is going to feel like one of those ones that's going to be really out there. Okay, let's look through his things again. Master Mosque is a master thief. First started his crime spree 6 months ago. That seems to check out, I suppose. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. Do we have anything about that? We have the calling card. That seems to just incriminate him more, though. But we can't. They'd have to like prove that he sent it, I guess. The fifth heist, and as usual, he sent a card onto Lordly Taylor. This pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. Okay, do I have something here? Because it wasn't precious. Does it say that here? Oh, yeah, supposedly priceless, but has no monetary value. So maybe this is what I push, because it's like the value of it, right? Hey, Cody, what's up? Yo, good evening, Dom and Dom crew. What's up, Cody? Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in. How are you, man? How are you doing today? Have you streamed today? I feel like I haven't got to make it to your streams in the last couple of days. I apologize for that. Hopefully you're having a good one, man. You getting any snow, Cody? We got a ton of snow here, dude. We had like at least a foot of snow, I think, something like that. Maybe close to a foot. Just off work, so relaxing a bit and working on some things. Oh, sounds good, man. Hell yeah. Working on things can be fun. Hopefully they're fun things to work on, right? How's the pink hair? Yeah, how's the pink hair, dude? It looks good. It looks very pink, dude. Like, super bright pink. It doesn't look bad on it either. How are you liking it, Cody? Congrats on all those donations and stuff, too. I know you were doing some charity stuff, so that was awesome, dude. Very inspiring. Yeah, how's that pink hair, dude? I want to know. All right, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and save here real quick in case we lose some points. We're gonna present the urn. This is the most precious art pieces, but this one doesn't feel so precious because it has no monetary value. It's the only thing I think I can see. Just ice rain was miserable. Oh, that's pretty bad too, though, right? And no worries, my man. It's never obligations to stop by. Everyone's has day-to-day life, right? Yeah, I hear you, man. I just miss hanging out with you, Cody. That's all. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe?
Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous.
You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right?
That's right, pal.
But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art.
What do you mean?
Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing?
No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price.
Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense.
So in other words,
It was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you are saying that the thief of the Sacred Urn was not the work of Master Mask.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but...
Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? Oh, I had a drinking sound. That's interesting. This coffee here. It's my own special blend. I call it Godot 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite.
What?
If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess.
Sorry, but I don't get what you mean.
If you're saying it wasn't Mask Damask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake. A fake Damask?
Fake Damask? That sounds so ridiculous. But I like it.
Got another coffee. Oh, wait, animation. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake.
I mean, wouldn't you have to prove that it was Damask? I mean, we're just trying to find a contradiction. You see. So said, if anyone is playing the new Pokemon, I got 3 stars in 1 day. Am I addicted? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fun, right? And yeah, I think it took me a couple days to get it, but I have not got to play it very much. But I've got to 3 stars too, so you caught up with me in 1 day still. There you go. Hell yeah. Let's keep on trucking through it. I think that means that you are either close to the first, like, I don't know if you want to call it a boss encounter or what. Maybe I'll just call it an encounter. But I won't say any more than that, just in case I'm spoiling something for you. But I think you're pretty much right there caught up with me then. Hell yeah. BKR is doing well. My buddy's dad, GoFundMe, was around 600 from 600 out of 1,000, and hitting 400 made me very happy. Hell yeah, dude. That probably felt really good, man, that you and your community could really do that for him, man. So that's awesome. I'm really glad that you guys hit that goal. Hell yeah. So it's so hard not to play that much. It's so good. Yeah, it is really good, right? It's good. I need to pick it up again. I haven't got a chance this week to pick it up. I haven't played it since this weekend, but I'll be playing it again this next weekend, man.
Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, this point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting.
It looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask.
I mean, it's funny how we're now calling him fake Damask instead of Mask Damask. Shit, how do I do that? The blackmail letter, maybe? I feel like the blackmail letter is the only thing I can think to present here. But I just feel like it's not very clear that would do it though. So, cause I'm just thinking that it's a fake one because someone was thinking that they knew that Ron was Damask, and maybe they're trying to frame him somehow. Fuck, I don't know. Think, Domm, think. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask. Dude, fuck, how do we have that was a fact? I don't know that we have anything that says it was in fact. Let me read this again. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead.
I don't know. I can't think of anything else, so I'm just gonna go ahead and try that. It's only one bar that I'd lose anyways, so let's try it. Shit, it's still going.
What is this evidence supposed to prove? Ha! Well, it proves someone here is a fake, all right. It proves that this lawyer is a fake.
These prosecutors sure know how to twist the knife.
This is no time to be impressed. Think it over again. When he stole the urn, his photo was taken, right? Who knows? Maybe there's something on there that shows he's a fake.
You talking about that photo we got from Atme?
Are you ready yet, Mr. Wright?
Looks like I'm going to have to prove it.
Alright, so it was the photo somehow? Okay, let's take a look at that photo again. Because if it's the photo, they're gonna make me point to something on it, I'm sure. How would this photo be proving that he was a fake? Is there something that doesn't follow his modus operandi? It's got the box. Okay, so I think what we need to do is look at this and then look at that glossy thing that she gave us and see if there's something that's different between the publicity photo and that. Okay, he's got this big thing on his chest. Does he have that mask thing on his chest? Is that missing? That's the first thing I noticed. Yeah, that thing is missing. So that's the only thing I can think that makes it not him. But I just feel like it's pretty loose evidence to say, like, oh, this publicity photo that someone sold me outside is apparently proof that this is what he looks like. But it's like, it's just a publicity photo. Like, they could have just made it up, like photoshopped it or something, you know? It could just be like an artist's, like, interpretation. It's not like he actually got his photo taken, I can't imagine, right? But we'll try that. Security camera photo. It's probably that, though. It's probably the thing that he's missing on his chest, right? The proof is right here. See, the music still didn't stop to psyching you out.
This looks like a photo taken by a security camera.
But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it.
Ha! Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what about this photo is peculiar.
It's gotta be that. It's right here, of course.
You mean mask to mask?
I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at.
Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning?
The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest.
A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once.
Brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on.
A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But the mask to mask is in the security camera photo. Ah, he has no brooch.
The brooch is the same as the emblem the brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this mask mask is a fake.
I've been fooled again! Order. It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how? How could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey, now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me, too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this, too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ha, the brooch you're talking about.
Do you mean this? You know, what, he dropped it at the scene of the crime?
Ah!
That's Master Mosk's brooch!
Well, where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue.
That's not Buddha. That was Amy, dude.
Buddha statue? He must mean the Amy Faye statue.
Well, why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the best place for a crucial evidence.
Ah, this guy is one cool customer.
It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints. What? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? No. I just totally destroyed our argument. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene.
Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem.
Damask's brooch. Found in the shadow of Amy Faye's statue. Looks like it was torn off of something.
Ha! You mess with Godot. And you get burned.
He's been playing me like a violin.
Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring in the next witness into the courtroom.
Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh?
There he is. Okay. I think we're actually going to stop here. I think this is going to be the best place to stop. If we're going to stop in the middle of it, we're got to stop here in the middle of this witness, because this witness is probably going to take a long time. And we're in my closing the stream time period anyway, so I think this is what we're going to call it for tonight. Let me save here. So we'll be at the start of a new witness on the stand for next week. But there we go. Awesome. It's a good stream. It's a lot of fun, man. Let me pop on over to my ending screen real quick. Hey, man, appreciate the stream. Hope you stay warm. Yeah, you too, man. And stay safe on those icy roads out there, dude. You know what? Let me save again really quick just because I'm paranoid. And then exit the game. There we go. All right. Look at Domm, we understand. Well, I appreciate you, Crispy. I appreciate your understanding. Great stream. Thank you, Stella. I appreciate that. Hopefully you guys had a good time. I, of course, did, because I fucking love Phoenix Wright's Attorney. And this is interesting. It's interesting that it's not a murder. You know what I mean? I feel like it's already having, like, some interesting effects on how the story is flowing and everything, right? The fact that it's not a murder, that's a theft, I guess you'd say. Yeah, very interesting. See any other remarks? I guess I'm glad that we saw Larry. That was cool. It was really cool to see Larry. Haven't seen Larry since the first game. And of course, he's still fucking girl crazy. It was so funny when he was like, oh, that Pearly on the phone, she sounds like a hottie or whatever. It's like, fucking shut up, Larry, dude. You don't know what you're talking about, my man. That was cool. The ace detective guy, he's a pretty funny guy. I like that he has the magnifying glass as his monocle. That cracks me up. Such a silly thing. And then the whole thing with the guy being called Mask Damask is pretty funny as well. So far, I'm really enjoying this episode. So I hope you guys are too, because it's awesome. Anyway, so for news, closing down the stream, we got movie night is coming up on Saturday, so that's the day after tomorrow for us. I guess it'll be Sunday for you Australian folks. So if you guys want to come hang out on Saturday and watch The Fifth Element with us, it'll be starting the movie. We're actually going to start it about an hour and a half earlier than my stream normally starts. So for whenever my stream starts for you, the movie will start an hour and a half before that on Saturday. Or if you want to get the actual time for you in your time zone, the best thing to do is to go to the Discord, go to the very top of all the channels, and it says one event. You click on that, it'll show you the event and the information there, and it'll give the time for you in your localized time. So that's the best way to figure out what time it's going to start for you. So I really recommend it. You got to be in the Discord anyways so that you can participate, so you might as well, right? And then you can click on interested and show us that you're interested, which is an awesome thing to do. So a note about community night. by the way. How we like to handle it, especially with movie nights, is we have a movie night channel, like a voice channel, so everybody will join in on that, and I'll probably be in there like an hour early, so if you want to come in and hang out or whatever, definitely you're more than welcome to. And in that movie night channel, only the Strange Planet boys are able to speak in that. Everybody else will be muted automatically. The reason for that is during the movie, we like to do sort of like a riff tracks or Mystery Science Theater deal, where we like to kind of rip on the movie and make comments about it and kind of laugh about it as the movie plays. And the best part about how this is set up is that if you don't want to hear us doing our banter, you can absolutely turn us down, mute us, or whatever you want. Or if you want to hear our banter, turn us back up. And we also have a text chat that's called Movie Night Chat. And if you want to interact with us during the movie and kind of rip on it as well and join us on that, you're more than welcome to type in that chat room, because we will be reading it and it will be visible on the stream. So there you go. Missed that smooth Domm voice? No way. Well, there you go, baby. Yeah, we really like to have fun during those movies, man, and just rip them apart. Like, so far we've watched Llamageddon was our first one, which is super fun to rip apart, obviously. The second one was Die Hard, and now we're watching The Fifth Element, which is kind of ironic because it's another Bruce Willis movie. But hey, whatever. That's not why we picked it. That's not why. The reason why we're watching The Fifth Element is mostly because there's a Fifth Element reference in Cyberpunk, and that made me think of the movie when we went to go pick movies. That was my choice. I was like, why not Fifth Element? I just mentioned it the other day, and I thought it'd be a cool one. So that's basically why we're watching it. Anyways, so yeah, so we hope that you guys can come and join, and then after the movie, we'll probably hang out in the community voice channel. That's where you'll be unmuted, and you can use your camera or whatever if you want, or you can stay muted and just hang out and still type in that text channel, because we'll still try to pay attention to it and everything. So we just want to make sure that everybody can participate at their level of comfort. You know what I mean? I think that's the best way of saying it. So you deserve a well-earned break after this stream. Nice one, Crispy. I got you. There you go. Thank you for the joke. I appreciate it. The crowd went wild. They loved it. Anyway, so yeah, we got community night this weekend, guys. Hope you guys want to come check it out. No big deal if you don't want to. It's all good. We just like to provide these kind of things for you guys to, hang out with us on, off stream and stuff. So, because we like to hang out with you guys. Other than that, we have the YouTube video, if you guys haven't seen it yet, on the Strange Planet YouTube. So if you guys haven't watched our Don't Laugh Challenge video yet, I highly recommend it. If you want to check out where that is, you can see right there in the chat, we have that subscribe on YouTube. You can click that link, that'll take you to our YouTube. And then after that, you can see the rest of the Strange Planet members there, which includes, well, I'm the first one, then we got Dan, Papa, Noah, and Aaron, or Panda, Albie. They're all great streamers as well. If you guys haven't heard of them, I very much recommend you check them out. We're all a part of a team called Strange Planet. Here's our schedule. And yeah, we're trying to aim to make a team of streamers that cover a very large time period. Where there's like almost always one of us available across most of your days. So if you're an early day person, there's you can watch Noah and Dan or Aaron. If you're a late night person, you can watch me or Papa. And I mean, it depends on where you're at, I guess, whether it's late night or not. Because I mean, Crispy over there, it's like morning for her here. But all these times here, you can see our UTC, and we have the conversions at the bottom. This will be available in Discord, especially after this weekend. And yeah, hopefully this will help you guys, see if you can catch us sometime. So anyway. And one other thing I'm going to go ahead and say about Community Night this weekend is we have an announcement, a Discord-related announcement for you all. And we're really excited for some changes that we have that we're going to be making to Discord. And we really want you guys to be there for that. So if you want to be the first people to hear about it, we're going to be announcing something at Community Night. We'll talk about it afterwards, obviously, the following week. But we're going to be announcing something on Community Night, so we hope you'll be there to see that and to participate. But that's all I'll say about it for now. Other than that, that's all I got, guys. It's the end of the stream. I'm sorry. I want to hang out more, but we got to be responsible and we got to go to bed at a reasonable time. And we got to raid somebody to try to see if we can't make some new friends. So how about we see if we can't find somebody else who's playing Ace Attorney tonight, huh? How does that sound? What's the easiest way to get to the Ace Attorney category? To click on the picture. Nice, dude. Hey, look, we're almost one of the top people. Nice. I guess we're the second highest stream out of all these. Ooh, that person's ahead of me. I don't know if I want to pick somebody who's ahead of me. You know what I mean? Oh, this person's literally on the exact same one. And it says voicing the characters. Yeah, Logan Robo. Let's check out Logan, dude.
Logan's on the exact same thing I am, and he says he's voicing the characters, so that seems cool. Let me check him out really quick, see if he's on like follower only or anything. I love the idea of someone voicing the characters. It's my favorite part. Maybe it's Logan's too. Oh, I gotta watch an ad. We'll wait for that real quick. Great stream, Dom. Thank you, Noah. I appreciate that. Don't forget to brush your teeth before bed. Oh, you got it. Thank you, Mama. Oh, hey, Noah's already got the raid commands. There you go. Yeah, if you guys want to copy those raid commands, I really appreciate it. We can spam it in this guy's chat. And, yeah. Oh, look. Oh, he's ahead of us, though, in this. Oh, man. Do you guys want to do it? He's ahead of us. I thought he was, like, earlier on in it, but he's in the next investigative phase. Should we go to somebody else? Logan seems cool. I don't know. Let me see if there's somebody who's behind us. How's that? Nope, nobody's just starting the game. I mean, we're only in like the second case. It's gonna be hard to do. Noah's cool with it. Crispy Mama. Yeah, there you go. Crispy Mama. Yeah, spoilers. That's what I'm thinking, Stella. Let's, how about this? Let's go to somebody who's playing the previous Ace Attorney game. How's that? Sorry, Logan. You seem like a really cool dude. I think I might even check you out. But yeah, unfortunately, spoilers wise, we're gonna check something else out here. We'll go with somebody who's playing Justice for All, huh? Anybody who does voices? That would be really cool. Nobody who says they're doing voices, but that's okay. That's okay. That's not a big deal, right? We got somebody here. Let's check out this person. Sorry, Logan. Hoping we can raid you again sometime, man. I love that you're doing the voices, dude. Hashtag sorry, Logan. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Man, Cody is ready for this raid. Hell yeah, dude. All right, here we go. And looks like he's not on follower only. Cool. So we'll get to talk to this guy. I don't know how to say his name. Metoshin Terra? I guess I just call him Terra for short because I don't know how to pronounce that first word he's got there. But all right, yeah, let's jump in here. He's looking at Mia inside Pearl's body. Okay, no, not anymore, but yeah, he was. All right, here we go, guys. Let me go ahead and get this ready. So yeah, send your love, guys. Let's try to see if we can't make a new friend here because I think that'd be awesome. Let me make sure I spell his name right. Oh, here, I can just copy and paste it, can't I? Work smarter, not harder. There we go. All right, guys, starting that raid. Appreciate any of you guys jumping on that raid. Definitely let's go show them some love. See if we can't make a new friend. Let me make sure I'm in that raid. And I am. That's good. All right, cool. Looks like we're ready. So yeah, once again, thanks guys for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate you guys being here. You know, until next time I see you, stay happy, stay healthy, and we'll see you tomorrow for some Cyberpunk 2077. Fuck yeah. All right. Have a good night, guys. Right on. See you later. Bye. Oh, here, let me copy my raid message really quick while I wave. Copy. There we go. Copied. Raiding on. All right. See ya.